Hey. Hello? Hello? Hey, hey, hey. Hello? Hello, 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 hey. Sound check. Put this on. Talk into it. Talk into it.
They can hear us.
I know. It's fine. Let me make sure it works. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We're
Like-
also sitting right next to each other.
Yeah, no, but does it sound like it's coming out of the ear?
Yeah.
Okay. Thing. Hey Air Force Wrestling fans, this is Adam Jackson,
And Tyler Mergen.
and we're going to start off here at 197 tonight, and we got Greg Isley for the Air Force Falcons versus New Mexico Highlands. Hey, can we get a sheet with like the names on them? All right, so we're starting off here at 197, like we said. And New Mexico Highlands on a shot. Greg Isley's about to go around, gets the two. And now he's working an arm bar. In case you guys didn't know, all that are watching, they flipped to see what weight they were going to start at. Usually in college wrestling they start at 125, but tonight we're starting at 197, and then to heavyweight, and then we're going back down to 125. And tonight there are two duels versus New Mexico Highlands and Utah Valley. This one, and then at 7 that's Utah Valley. And Greg Isley's got a leg in, and he's got a Turk, and he's got 1 count. He's working for the power half. Looks like he's got it pretty tight. He's working off to the side, and looks like he's gonna get back points now. He's working for the fall. And he's got it. So that brings your score to 6-0 team score. And up next is Cody Davis for the Falcons and New Mexico Highlands heavyweight.
Cody Davis, senior from Woodland, Texas.
Big boy out there. And we also got another heavyweight wrestler, Marcus Malachek, who will be wrestling in the 7 o'clock duel against Utah Valley. These two go back and forth with each other. But I'll tell you what, I would not want to be out there with Cody Davis. He's a big boy. What's up? Do you know how to do it? I'll do this till you're back. Alright, so Cody's working a shot at the edge of the mat. And they're still in bounds. Still in bounds. And he kicks out, and they're going back to the center. typically you don't see a lot of heavyweights shoot, but Cody Davis is one of the more athletic heavyweights that you'll see.
Got some good collar ties going on.
Yeah, a lot of hand fighting in heavyweight wrestling. There's a good sprawl by Cody's.
Changes to a shot.
Now he's gonna lift to the mat, and 2 points. Up next at 125 is our number 4 ranked wrestler in the nation, Josh Martinez from here in Colorado Springs. And this Tuesday he beat number 8 Tyler Cox from Wyoming in a 2-1 match that was pretty close, and he came out on top. Still just a lot of hand fighting. So we got 10 seconds left here in the first period with the 0-0 score. Sorry, 2-1 score, with Cody Davis in the lead with 27 seconds of riding time. And New Mexico Highlands wrestler will choose down to start the second period. Not that loud. They got it? Yeah. Okay. Still just a lot of hand fighting on their feet, working for position. Typically the heavyweight match is not too high scoring. Usually comes down to a takedown or an escape. All right, now it's Cody's choice, and he chooses down.
Third period, and Cody's got 27 seconds of ride time.
Scores 2-2, so if he gets out pretty quick here, he'll be in the lead by 1. The New Mexico guy's trying to throw a boot in. You don't really see that out of too many heavyweights. But Cody's up to his feet right away and out. And now he's just got to keep forward pressure and not get a stalling call.
Got the ref calling for action, and 1 minute left in third period.
And he just gave a warning to both wrestlers, which I think affects the Air Force wrestler more because he's ahead. But anyway, there's 45 seconds left in the third period, and Cody Davis is ahead 3-2. So I'd like to see Cody, I'd like to see him push. There he goes. Get some shot attempts in there. Make the ref think that he's working. And so Davis in the front head, and he scores off of it. Looks up. And he gets the 2. So there's 3 seconds left, and that'll pretty much seal up the match here at heavyweight. Cody Davis winning 5-3 with 31 seconds of riding time. Up now we got Josh Martinez from Colorado Springs, Colorado. And he's been great this year for Air Force, number 4 in the nation. And this should be a good one. Expect to see a lot of action with these lighter guys. Shot attempt by New Mexico Highlands. There's a lot of hand fighting so far. And nice high crotch single from Josh Martinez. That was pretty quick and slick. He's working up the leg and should get the 2 here. Nice mat return. And New Mexico Highland is out. Scores 2-1 with a minute 26 left to go in the first period.
Josh got 28 seconds of ride time.
Nice double by Josh Martinez. Kind of switches off to a single. Sits him to his butt. And gets the 2. That's pretty good speed right there.
if y'all are just tuning in. We got Josh Martinez wrestling right now at 125, and against New Mexico Highlands. And at 7 p.m. we have another duel against UVU. Team score is 9-0 Air Force.
On another note, we got a New Mexico Highlands wrestler warming up in a snapback hat. Gotta get that snapback hat on. Alright, so that concludes the first period. Josh Martinez ahead 4-1 with 1:27 of riding time. And in college wrestling, if you have an extra minute, or if you have a minute of advantage of riding time, you get a point at the end of the match. And Josh worked up to his feet, and then the New Mexico wrestler dropped down to his leg. Josh in a scramble right now. And Josh has the leg in now, and that should be 2. Yep, reversal. And Josh working for a 2-on-1 roll through tilt. Doesn't quite get back points. That's pretty slick. We actually saw a couple wrestlers hit that on Tuesday night. Natrell Demison, or what we call him as Chewy, and Greg Rinker, who's coming up next. And there goes the back points. Got a 2 count off of a 2-on-1 tilt.
As we come in the second period here, we got 8-1. Josh Martinez also with 2:23 advantage riding time. He's gonna choose both up.
This is third. Okay. And New Mexico Highlands kind of hits like a high crotch single, but Josh sprawls out pretty well. Tries to come out the back door, does. Now it's a scramble here. And Josh may have a cradle locked up there. I can't quite see. Yeah, it looks like he has a cradle locked up, and he's not been awarded any points yet. And they're both up again, stalemate. Minute left here, the third period. Nice duck under by Josh Martinez. Switched off to a shot. And pretty good scramble by a New Mexico Highlands wrestler, not giving up the points there. Now they're in a crackdown position. And if Josh can get his left arm across the body, that should be 2.
Got Greg Rinker coming out here from Northampton, Pennsylvania. He's a senior. Had a real good match earlier this week. What was it? Did he pin his guy last?
I think he got a major decision.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he wrestled really well. And it's seniors night here at the Air Force Academy. So before the next duel, the seniors will be celebrated for their achievements. There's a high crotch there from New Mexico Highlands wrestler reshots and is behind Greg. Brings down his feet. Greg tries to roll through, but the New Mexico Highlands wrestler ends up on top.
He's got a pretty funky style.
Yeah, he wrestles.
Never really know what he's going to pull out of his bag.
Yeah, you don't ever really run a roll around with Greg Rinker. He'll catch you on something. Right here, he's working around. He's got the reversal. Now he's going to probably try to look to throw a leg in.
So we got 2:15 left in the first period. The tie 2-2 score, and no ride time advantage for either party.
Greg's got a really nice crossface in right now. Maybe working for like a butcher. And it looks like he's going to turn him over here. And he's getting back points. And does look pretty tight.
Got a minute 35 down there. So
steps over, Saturday Night Ride position. This is probably going to be it. The New Mexico wrestlers fighting pretty hard down there. And there's the fall.
That puts team score at 20-0.
Fall in about a minute 40. Next up here we got Dooley David Walker from St. Mary's, Iowa, who's a freshman, and his girlfriend is in attendance tonight for Valentine's Day. So yeah. All right, so we got a lot of hand fighting here right away. Dooley Dave likes to shoot a lot of singles and is always moving forward. David has a brother at the prep school here. They're twins, actually. But unfortunately, his brother had to go to the prep school. My friend Tyler up here went to the prep school, though, and it's not too shabby.
It's not too bad of a place. It's his brother Rob. I think actually most of the preppies are in attendance tonight. Saw Coach Alger running. I think he was running around down there.
Yeah, he's always running around.
Got Dave running back to the center of the mat.
That's something Coach Sherrod always stresses. Always beat your opponent back to the center of the mat. And instilling fatigue.
Operational tempo.
So still 0-0 score here in the first period at 1:41.
Anyone that's recently tuned in, this is Air Force Wrestling. We're right now got a duel against New Mexico Highlands at 7 p.m. tonight. It's there's gonna be a duel against UVU. It's also seniors night, and team score is showing at 19-0 right now. We got Dooley Dave's wrestling at 141 with a 0-0 score. And we're coming to the end of the last minute of the first period right now.
There's a nice single attempt by New Mexico Highlands. But Dave showed some good hip action there. And he's actually got a front head of his own and is going to score off of that, off a head in the hole. It'd be huge here for him to ride him out with only 21 seconds left. That's another thing that Coach Sherritt stresses, is not letting the guy up easily. And there he goes, drops down to a leg. Get that time off the clock. Probably ending a stalemate here pretty quick. Yeah.
Tall Tapper's looking extra classy tonight. Running out there in parade dress.
And that's because we have seniors night later. Or maybe he just likes to dress up. Dooley Dave's up to his feet and breaks the lock, and he's out right away.
So that'll put us at 3-0. Air Force is up, and about 30 seconds of riding time. We got about 20 seconds into the second period. Dave really seems to be keeping some forward momentum going in this match.
Yeah, he's pushing the pace.
Mexico had a nice little flurry there once he got to the edge of the mat.
So that's like the third time in a row Walker's pushed the New Mexico guy out of bounds. .30 seconds left in the second period. Still 3-0 score. 28 seconds riding time advantage for David Walker, a.k.a. Dooley Dave, because he follows all those rules. Oh, there's a shot there by New Mexico Highlands. And Walker's in that same position. He scores his first takedown off and gets it. Maybe that's why the kid wasn't shooting, because of that great defense. And Walker's got a boot in. And to end the second period. That's huge. Right at the end, gets two.
So at 141, we got David Walker leading 5-0 with 39 seconds to ride time. And we going into the third period here. Yeah, for all the seniors, got senior night tonight. It just happens to coincide with hundreds night for them also. So it's 100 days left till graduation, and they'll be on their way.
Class crest. Hey, and if you're around Colorado Springs area, you should come down for the duel at 7 o'clock tonight. bring a date because it's Valentine's Day. We're going to be handing out roses and
hot chocolate.
Yep. And
first 50 couples come in the door.
And you get to see all the Air Force Wrestling smiling faces.
For the rest of you out there, we got a National Singles Awareness Day, and you can still come on down too, and we'll probably hook you up with some hot chocolate also.
Hey, and maybe someone else on National Singles Day will be out there waiting. Back to the match, still on their feet. You know, not too much action. 35 seconds left in the third period. 5-0 still for David Walker. Might be expecting a throw here from New Mexico Highlands because he needs some big points and he needs them right now. So that's what I'd be looking out for.
Dave's keeping real solid position in there. Not letting him dig too deep on the underhooks.
New Mexico guys not showing too much sense of urgency with 10 seconds left, down 5-0. So Walker wins this 5-0, putting the team score to 22-0 Air Force.
Up next, we got 149, got Charles Demison, aka Chewy, from Bakersfield, California.
Nice butt slap there. Get those legs warm.
Chewy had a pretty good match too on Tuesday night. Ended up scoring about, I think, 14 points in the first period.
Yep. And Chewy's also a high school national champion. That was a nice shot by New Mexico Highlands right away, but no points. Out of bounds. Chewy runs back to the center, ready to go. I wouldn't be surprised to see Chewy fire off a shot of his own pretty quick here. Pretty physical so far. I like it. A lot of hand fighting, a lot of shooting. Shot on the edge of the mat from Chewy.
Mexico looks pretty strong in some of his positions, but Chewy's pretty smooth guy on his feet, so it'll be an interesting match.
Chewy's got the underhook. He likes working from this underhook. He's going to throw it by into a low shot. That's what he usually does. It's pretty effective.
Keeping that forward motion too. Freshman class been doing a real good job with that tonight.
Nice, there it is, right there, low shot off the underhook.
Dragging the toes. Little single or leg lace defense there on the edge of the mat. So we got 1:55 left in the first period. Chewy's up 2-0. 6 seconds to riding time, and Air Force is leading 22-0 in the team score. Chewy's running pretty tough here. Looking to get on the outside once he breaks him down, probably. Oh, nice. Followed him through on that Granby and almost got some back points, look like, right there.
Yeah, but he's got a pretty tough ride. He's got him breaking flat. Can you hear me now?
So we started the match off at, was it
197.
197. So we're at 149 now. Working our way back to 197 from there.
Chewy being tough on top, not even letting the guy get to his base. and the ref warns the bottom wrestler for stalling, for not working up to his base, and just kind of laying flat.
Closing out the first period here. Got Chewy up 2-0 with about 2 minutes of ride time.
And the Air Force wrestler chooses down to start the second period. He's up to his feet right away. That's something else we've been working on in the room.
So you took a shot to the face or the eyeball right there.
Yeah.
Mexico is pretty good at keeping his hands down low from the outside.
Doesn't matter too much though when you're that fast like Chewy. That was a nice low shot. Caught him on the heels of his feet. And he's kind of got that 2-on-1 position here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the same tilt we did on Tuesday.
Yeah, he did well with that. Sort of. I think it was like 14 points in the first period.
Yeah, it was nuts. Thought he was going to tuck him in the first period. Now he's kind of working an armbar action here.
This guy's not giving Chewy too much room between his belly and the mat to work any tilts though.
Yeah, kind of just laying there.
Get some stalling calls hopefully here soon. So we got 55 seconds left in the second period. Chewy's ride time is up to 2:50 right now. And he's leading 5-0. Go off the mat, come back to the middle. Mexico looks like he might be slowing down a little bit.
Nice mat return with a half in. But
looking for back points.
He only gets a 1 count. New Mexico wrestler did a good job of bellying out there. "20 seconds left in the second period. And here comes the towel tapper, Pete Behringer. All dressed up. Looking good for all those ladies in attendance tonight.
Oh, we got
try to super duck there, and then hits a nice outside shot.
Yeah, he's smooth on his feet.
Yeah, I'd like to see him let him up, cut him, get some more takedowns.
Probably wouldn't be bad idea at this point. He's had some pretty good luck with explosive shots.
And Coach Jarrett signals.
Got a caution on the tail right there. Not really sure what that was for, but it's like maybe his hand wrapped all the way around the arm.
And Chewy does let them up, and we're going to see some more action here on our feet. I think this right here, before wrestling Utah Valley, who's a little better opponent, is good. You know, get a little confidence on your feet before the match. Get all that weight cut out of you. And Chewy's looking pretty good on his feet here. And Red gets another sorry, not Red. New Mexico gets another stalling call. So that's a point for Chewy.
So we got 10-2. 10-2.
10-2. Alright.
And Chewy's got a 3:55 ride time.
Okay.
He's got a pretty deep front head in there. Wouldn't want to be that guy right now.
Nice. Drops down low. Finishes on the edge of the mat.
Yeah, he does do a good job with those transition high to low. Some good shots. Chewy's looks like he's probably not gonna cut him this time. It's up by 10 points with a riding point on the way.
And that's Chewy's second caution. The ref saying that his head is not in the center of the back, and it's off to the side. Lets him go and shot on the edge of the mat. His foot's still in. Looks like it's
They have to work up the body or something. Ref calls it out.
33 seconds. Sorry, 33 seconds left for Chewy to work. I like to see another takedown. And nice inside trip. It's a great match for Chewy. He really opened up on his feet, saw a lot of different attacks, low shots, doubles, inside trip. Up next here we got, so Chewy will win that match 15-3 major decision. We got Dan Belke from Tennessee, 4-time state champ out of there. And then, yep, and Dan Belke is a senior, and I think he's one of the best wrestlers on the team, in the room, and he wrestles really tough.
Dan's keeping real good positioning here. New Mexico's some pretty good face touches going on. Dan's just keeping good position, moving him around the center of the mat.
Nice outside shot there. Works into a high crotch. New Mexico wrestler cracks him down, trying to scoot the corner, but Dan comes out. Comes through the back doors. Probably going to be looking to hook a leg. Or there you go. Got the two.
Yeah.
Kind of a scramble position there.
I think this might have been the snapbacker.
Oh, yeah.
Mistaken.
I bet you that helped him. Okay, Dan got a 1 count off of that. Almost had a cradle locked up in kind of a weird position.
He's got good legs from the top too. He puts those in, and it takes a while to get him out.
He's one of the toughest wrestlers on the team on top, I think.
Yeah, a couple practices where he put that leg in, and I didn't get it out for about 10 minutes. So he knows how to keep him in there. That's for sure. Working some arm bars here. He's maybe going for a stack.
Can't quite see if does he have that bar locked up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got it over the
Yeah,
lap.
so he's got an arm bar, and he's working an arm bar half position.
Searching for that far wrist.
So I
there
think,
you go.
Oh,
Try to step the head there, but the whole thing kind of slipped out when he came around the corner. So we're in the first period here.
really working this guy on top.
45 seconds left. Dan's got 125 in ride time about right now, and scores 2-0. And this is 157. For those you just tuning in, we got Air Force up 26-0, wrestling Nevada right now. And at 7 p.m. we're going to be wrestling UVU. So stay tuned in for that, or come on down to Clune Arena and join us.
And all you single ladies out there, we got Scott Riley from Virginia.
In
Single
attendance.
man. He's looking for a lady. You can find him on just about any social media site. He's a great kid. Unfortunately, he's not wrestling tonight. He's sick. So there's
wow.
a nice
right there, Granby. And, you know, he can hit that. I've seen him hit a standing Granby before. I don't see that too often. But,
yeah, it was real nice. Now he's got that leg in. He's going to really work him here on top.
Dan knows what he's doing from there. I'd hate to be this guy right now. It's about to be a long second period unless he gets that leg out pretty quick.
Yeah.
So he's really getting above the kneecap there. It's a pretty uncomfortable position.
He's really working him last period too. Wasn't just trying to ride him, but he was trying to pin him.
A lot of the older guys in the room see they're pretty technical when it comes to legs. Watched Cole Von Olin for 4 years and picked a thing or two up from him, it seems like.
And Dan's kind of dropped down here in a single. New Mexico guys should probably try to belly or get to his base because he's not going to really get anything from there. It's kind of wasting time.
As we get that stalemate, when we come back to the middle, it's 50 seconds left in the period, and Dan's lead 4-0 with 3 minutes 5 seconds to ice time.
I like that decision to go both up. Just because Dan, he likes scoring points and he wasn't really getting anywhere with. Oh, he's gonna hit a throw here. Nice. Dan, if he gets a body lock looked up, you're going for a ride. He's pretty good at throwing.
Getting a stalling call here. So guy on the bottom, not doing too much later on, like getting a little bit fishy down there later around. That's gonna ding him as we go into the third period. Got a 6-1. Dan Balke's up. The 3:43 rad time.
Caution on the top, man.
The feed was just cutting out. It was going white and blue. It's back now.
So New Mexico Highlands wrestler just got an escape with 1:30 to go. I think we're going to see Dan score another takedown here, though. And the New Mexico Highlands wrestler is in a shot at the edge of the mat, but Dan's got some pretty good hips. And I don't think this is going to go anywhere. Maybe a stalemate pretty quick here.
Yeah,
unless Dan works him over, and that's going to be 2. Shot from New Mexico Highlands, nothing going. Dan Balke kind of hit a outside single shot, working his hips back in. Kind of hit the corner. Hooks the leg. Probably try to put it up on his left hip. Looks pretty tight there, though. Probably into the stalemate, yep. So we got 10 seconds left here. It looks like it's going to end 9-3 because of the riding time advantage for Dan Balke. So score ended up actually 9-5 with the takedown there in the last couple seconds for New Mexico Highlands.
Up next we got Connor Heddish coming out. He's from PA and be wrestling 165 tonight. Started off the season at 57, but moved up, getting big, getting in the weight room, and
you sure?
So that's a team score 29-0. Connor's also a freshman.
Squad 37. The animalistic Sky Raiders.
Sai Tao.
Our own Spencer Blue's alma mater. Spencer Blue.
Actually, Chewy's in 37.
Okay.
But,
oh yeah, Chewy's in 37. He's not. And Dan Belke and Connor Heddish are not the usual starters in the Air Force lineup. But because of the injuries, they're stepping in, and they've been doing a good job. Usually at 157, we got Josh Cremeyer, who's a two-time national qualifier, and Jesse Stafford from California, who's been doing really good this year and is actually a ranked wrestler. He's beaten some pretty good opponents, and he's been working really a lot on his top game. That was a nice shot attempt by Connor Heddish, really fast double. However, the New Mexico wrestler got his arm kind of down blocked. So there's nothing there.
Connor's really got some good shots from the open. Just
and there's a single there from the New Mexico Highlands wrestler. But Connor kind of works his hips back and he's out. It's a good job. Minute left here in the first period. Nice fake attempt there.
Yeah, he's just trying to set that up. Mexico decided to take it out of bounds right there.
Oh, I remember this kid from last year. Our own Coach White wrestled him. Nice reshot attempt there by Connor Heddish. Scoreless first period here at Clune Arena with your Air Force Falcons winning the team battle 29-0. However, at 7 o'clock after this match and seniors night, there will be a duel against Utah Valley, which will be a lot closer. Actually, Air Force lost to them last year, so they're looking to avenge that loss.
Connor's gonna get to his feet right away, looking to escape. Got a stall warning in New Mexico there in the process. Didn't attempt to bring him down fast enough.
Kind of a throw-by attempt there, except a nice go behind there by Connor Heddish. That was really fast and slick.
Gonna snag both heels. Get the 2. Connor's up 3-0 and just getting into his own riding advantage right now.
He's got a boot in, and he's looking for a power half here. And he stretches him out and kind of loses the power half, but he's got the New Mexico wrestler on his belly with both legs in.
Connor's got 45 seconds here.
Really difficult position to work from if you're on bottom. And the ref called a stalemate. So after this, we got only 2 more weights left in this dual meet. Connor Witt at 174 and Devin Hightower at 184. Short time, Heddish doesn't want to give up this point here, so he's hanging on tight and doesn't give it up. Remains on top.
Good way to end the period. Connor with 102 in ride advantage. He's also up 3-0 as we go to the 3rd period.
Connor Heddish is ahead 3-1. 3rd period. So I'd like to keep see him keep pushing the pace because one takedown can lead the match in the other direction. Minute left. No. Tyler.
Winding down the 3rd period here. Connor's still got a ride point coming, and scoreboard's reading 3-1. Up next, we got Connor Witt from Ohio coming on out.
And I'd like to give a shout out for Dave Witt watching out there.
Back in Ohio.
And Luann Witt, Connor's parents.
Some nice folks.
Great people.
Oak Harbor, Ohio.
And Connor's sister, if you're watching too.
Connor's also a sophomore.
Working some 2-on-1 action there.
Did his time at the prep school also. And class 2016.
Klepto. So Connor's got 2 there. And Connor really likes working bars and halves on top. And legs. But he's working the bar here. He's got it up. And he slips out.
Get to 150 left in the first period here at 174. Connor's 2-0 leading, and he's got about 40 seconds of ride time.
He's got the bar locked up. However, the New Mexico Highlands wrestler is fighting it off pretty hard. But there it looks like he's going to get the fall right here. That's pretty tight, and that's a fall. Yep. So we have a fall in 1:32 for Connor Witt. And our final match of this dual meet will be Devin Hightower, senior captain, at 184. Here also from Colorado Springs to conclude our dual meet. So the dual meet score is 38-0 in favor of Air Force. Kind of a blowout here for this dual meet.
Things get a lot more contend. Yeah, I guess the next match will be more contended.
Oh yeah,
UVU, they came out on top last year.
Yeah, it'll be a lot closer to that one. The Air Force wrestlers did wrestle pretty good in this dual meet. Some falls, major decisions, and dominated their opponents.
We got Devin Hightower out here
New
right
Mexico in on a pretty good shot, but Devin Hightower wards it off. And New Mexico's working underhook position here.
Devin's also a senior. Devin is coming back. He was out for a stretch there earlier in this season. So
Yeah, injured his knee. He's got a leg brace on tonight, but it's not too much of a problem.
courtesy of Sean. It's a trainer.
And that's key right there. Nice quick 2 at the edge of the mat for Devin Hightower. New Mexico wrestler kind of tried to throw a wizard throw there, but Devin wards it off and throws a boot in on the opposite side.
Classic line-to-line, whistle-to-whistle.
And senior last year, Josh Moore on the wrestling team, who's a lieutenant now, got Lieutenant of the Month for the month of February for doing above and beyond work in his field here at the athletic department. So 2-1 score with the New Mexico wrestler getting out pretty quick. Got a hand to the New Mexico wrestler. He's really coming forward pretty hard. Okay. So that concludes the second period with the 2-1 score. And Hightower will choose down to start the third period with 2 minutes left in this dual meet. And Hightower is up right away.
Keeping that center of the mat position in. Folks, as we're winding down here, don't forget 7 p.m. got another duel coming up. We'll be streaming against UVU. Be a great matchup.
Yeah, it will be a lot better contest than this this dual meet. Although the Air Force wrestlers have been all doing very well, I personally would like to see a little more intense team battle. And 20 seconds left here in the third period. And Hightower will take this one, making it a full sweep, all 10 matches for the Air Force Falcons, winning the dual meet 41-0. As Tyler Mergen said, starting at 7 o'clock, we'll be back up here commentating on the duel against Utah Valley for seniors night here at the Air Force Academy. Thanks for joining us for this dual meet, and we hope to see you in your next one. Thanks. All right, we're back with some Air Force wrestling with the duel against Utah Valley, and right now we're doing introductions. In case you didn't see, Air Force just wrestled New Mexico Highlands and won 41-0. All wrestlers of the Air Force Falcons winning. This duel should be more close and should be a tight one. Utah Valley won last year over the Air Force Falcons, and the Falcons are looking to avenge that loss. We're starting at 97. Look at all the captains they sent out. So we're starting out tonight at 197 with Greg Isley. Sherritt's warming him up right now. This is going to be a good one. So try to get one of the sheets that say all the names and stuff.
So once again, got Greg Isley coming up here, 197. He's a senior. He's from Toledo, Ohio. About to get this match started.
Isley working a 2-on-1 near the edge of the mat. And pushes the Utah Valley wrestler off of the mat. The Utah Valley wrestler down on a shot on Isley's leg, low shot. Trying to work up the leg and the body, and he gets the 2. Works Isley back to the mat, and Isley's bellied out. And they're off the mat. Back to the center with 1:55 to go in the first period. Isley broken down off the whistle. Tonight in the stands, we got General Lingell, who is the Commandant of Cadets here at the Air Force Academy, and Dr. Mew, who is the Athletic Director. So that's pretty nice for us to have those distinguished guests in the audience. Isley's up and out with a minute left to go in the first period. However, the Utah Valley wrestler did accumulate 1 minute and 9 seconds of riding time. Be nice for Isley to get a takedown of his own here to end off the first period. Nice, and that's 2 for Greg Isley. Be really key here for him to ride him out for these 22 seconds. Nice mat return on the edge of the mat.
Yeah, that was really crucial. So to get those 2 points, knock down the guy's riding time a little bit, and hold him down to the end of the period.
That was a nice ride and mat return at the end of the period there. So Greg is going to be winning here 3-2 to end the first period. And reporting with me tonight is Tyler Mergen from Monticello, Minnesota. 2-time state champ. And Greg's up and out back to the match. Greg is up and out, and the match is now 4-2. And that was key that he got up pretty quick so the Utah Valley wrestler could not accumulate any more riding time. However, Greg has to be careful because the Utah Valley wrestler has a nice single shot. But this week in practice, he was working on defending that. Working a 2-on-1, Greg Isley. Now he's kind of in a front head position. Utah Valley wrestler kind of likes to work outside of the tie. And he tries that single shot I was talking about. Tries it again, gets it. Greg's got a wizard in. Fights it off, comes back behind, but Utah Valley wrestler squares up.
Greg's starting to push the pace a little bit here.
This match is crucial. Nice. Shoots him off the mat. 23 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Jaquiz, this will be a big win for Air Force.
Yep, we need a couple matches to go our way. Nice low shot. 13. Oh. We got to see more shots like that out of Greg Isley. That would have been awesome if he could have got that with 10 seconds to go left in the second period.
Hopefully Greg can keep that riding time back down to 0 or maybe get a little bit of his own here.
Uh-huh. At the end of the first period, he rode him out pretty good, so we'll see what he can do here.
moving well in the third.
Coach Sherrod on the side of the mat, pumping up the Air Force wrestler. Very intense man. So I think we're going to see the action pick up here pretty quick. With only a minute left in the match and Utah Valley down by 1. Working a front head position here is Utah Valley. Might see him shoot a single off of this. Both kind of pulling down on the head, wearing down the opponent. Tries for a low shot again, Greg Isley. Nothing going.
Greg's doing a real good job staying in his face,
Yep.
not giving him room.
He's not backing up either. He's circling.
So.
I like to see him circle the other guy to bounce here. Edge of the mat, sprawls.
He's really going for that single leg. Greg's doing a good job keeping that elbow block.
All right, so we got klepto-seconds left in the match.
Good stuff.
And keep those hands down. Don't let him get any. 10 seconds left. That good head and hands defense by Greg Isley. 4 seconds left in the match. And that's a big win there for Air Force. To start us off, team score 3-0 here at Clune Arena. Now we're up to heavyweight with big boy Marcus Malachek from Wisconsin. If Rhonda Malachek and watching out there,
give a shout out.
Mr. and Mrs. Malachek from Tyler and Adam. But here we go. So after this match, we'll be moving back down to 125 to go through the lineup. Nice slide by attempt there right away by Marcus Malachek.
Mark's been having a real good season. Won the All Academy duels a couple weeks back. Now been on a little bit of a hot streak. We keep it going.
He's definitely been on a hot streak. As you can see on his right leg, he's wearing a brace. He injured his leg in practice pretty recently, and so he's just getting back into it. But he looks pretty healthy, and talked to him before the match. He feels ready to go.
Trying to slide by. Marcus is pretty mobile and agile as far as the old 285 pounders go.
Oh yeah, Marcus is not a. He's a.
Sometimes matches get a little interesting.
He's about 240, but that gives him a lot of mobility that some of the bigger guys don't have. A lot of hand fighting with these heavyweight matches.
Normally, Marcus wrestles a smart match. You always count on him and going to try to get him tired in the first and the second, and score some points in the second and the third. So. So we got about 1 minute left in the first period. Still 0-0. Marcus touching some legs there, trying to get UVU to move around the mat a little bit. Not too much of a reaction out of him, though.
Both wrestlers trying to. Both wrestlers trying to dig for underhooks. Got 30 here left in the first period. with big boy Marcus Malachek and Utah Valley. Sorry we don't know the names of the Utah Valley wrestlers. We don't have a sheet up here with us. So Marcus Malachek is going to elect to choose down and to start the second period here. Nice, upright away, peeling hands, and he's out.
Try to push him out of bounds there. Looked like keep the top position, but it didn't work too well.
Usually a heavyweight match will come out to an escape or a takedown. And who knows, that first point there might come in later if it goes in overtime, triple overtime to get the choice in third period of overtime. Shot attempt there by Utah Valley.
Pretty straight on. Mark's blocked with his face good, so.
Gonna be tough to go straight in on a big boy like Marcus Malachek.
At MJ Malachek.
You can follow him on Twitter. You can also follow Air Force Wrestling on Twitter too.
True. Or Facebook. Most social media sites.
#redline. Marcus Malachek pushing the pace, pushes the Utah Valley wrestler out, and the Utah Valley wrestler goes down. Maybe some injury time. I believe injury time doesn't. The other wrestler gets to choose position. Is that correct?
Yes.
So Marcus will probably elect to go.
Is that after the second one?
Yeah, it might be after the second injury time. Yeah, I think you're right.
So just getting some strategic positioning as far as the old warnings go.
Okay, yeah, I was right. So Marcus Malachek does get to choose his position, and it smartly chooses down.
Looking for another 3-second escape here.
That's pretty key for Marcus to get that opportunity to get another point here. Hits the switch position, looking for maybe two, but he's up to his feet again. Needs to peel hands, hips out. Needs to peel hands and hits the swip. He's got a clasping call, so he's got a free move to try whatever he needs to do. Be key to come on the top here. Okay.
He's getting it.
Okay, he's got a reversal too, plus the one clasping call.
That's a 3.
So that's key. That's key for Malachek here. So Malachek is going to be ahead 5-0 here, I believe.
That was
2 reversal and
they were
one
tangled up on the edge of the
no,
mat
sorry,
right there.
4-0.
Marcus came out on top. Some good wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, typically in the heavyweights, you don't see a lot of scrambling.
No.
But I'd have to say that was pretty nice hip action.
I agree.
Got a nice gyro. So Marcus Malachek likes to throw a boot in there.
Come across the throat. Looking for a little Turk here. Getting a little dangerous on his back, though.
Yeah.
So,
oh, he gets the 2 near fall, however. Fire Marcus, stay out of that position. Don't really, kind of scared me a little bit.
Marcus wrestling on line, whistle to whistle right there.
Foot on the line. Heads every time. Got some nice forward pressure there by Malachek. Working a claw ride now. and drives him out of bounds. Marcus still on top with 1:49 left to go in the third period.
Got 11 seconds of ride time in his favor. Marcus is about looking for a major at this point.
Yeah, that's what I was
match.
just about to say.
If he get one more turn and ride him out, he'd be sitting pretty good looking at that major.
I think what Marcus might try to do here is, if you can't turn him, get that minute of riding time advantage and then cut the guy and try for a takedown, which will give him
about 25 seconds to get a takedown if he lets him up at the minute point.
Yeah, that will give him a
actually about a minute.
9-1 score. All right, so Marcus Malchek's going to be looking for a major decision here. If he can get a takedown, he needs to get a takedown and ride the guy out for 15 more seconds. Come on, Marcus.
Got a lot of collar tying. Marcus probably going to try to break that up pretty quick here. That heavyweight looks like he kind of read the cards and
nice shot by Marcus Malchek.
Trying to slow the match down.
Needs to keep driving.
Switch off to one leg here, maybe.
A
lot of weight.
Well, now he's not going to get the major decision, but Marcus Malchek has 10 seconds left to victory.
That was a good match.
That was a great match by Marcus Malchek.
Got points when you need to.
Scrambling and
capitalized on some mistakes and wrestled real technical match. Like it.
Good match. So we got Josh Martinez coming up here, 125, number 4 ranked wrestler in the nation. Looks like Utah Valley is going to forfeit to him. Don't blame him. I would not want to wrestle Josh either. He's a tough guy. Kind of the face for Air Force Wrestling this year. So now that brings the team score to 12-0, and we're at 133 with Greg Rinker.
PA native.
Yeah, Greg is one of the funkiest wrestlers on the team, I have to say. We even got a move named after him called the Rinker Roll.
It's not something you want to get caught in.
Yep, because he's one of the tallest 133-pounders you'll see. I think he's on a Mountain Dew and Skittles diet.
That's what I heard.
And it was really key to get those wins there in the beginning of the match, because coming to 57 and 65, we don't have our normal lineup in because of injuries. We don't have Creemeyer and Jesse Stafford, who are 2 leaders on this team. But we do have 2 very good wrestlers filling into them for tonight, so it'll be a good opportunity for, I'm pretty sure Jerry McGinty will be wrestling at 157, and
Connor Heddish, I think, at 65.
Yes, Connor Heddish at 165.
Possibly Dan Bauke. Not sure who they're going to stick in tonight.
Either way, there's a lot of depth here on the Air Force Wrestling team.
Got Rinker back at it.
That was a nice shot there by Utah Valley. Really quick high crotch.
Looked like Rinker was trying to work something in, but couldn't face him fast enough.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Really quick, cut the corner real well, and there really is nothing Greg could do. Usually when you shoot a high crotch on Greg Rinker, he'll grab an ankle, lock around the crotch, and he's really long, so he can usually get a stalemate there, but you have to hand it to the Utah Valley wrestler there.
Pretty opposite body types.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We got a little stocky guy on Utah Valley and a long, lanky Rinker. But at least for me, I always hated wrestling the long, lanky guys because they can catch you in the weird stuff.
Yeah. All those long, lanky guys like yourself.
Chest so large.
Greg
Rinker looking for the fall. See, and I'm telling you, funky wrestler right there catches him in something.
He's got
it's really tight.
He got a minute 50 to put him away. So
and there it is. Sink back. It's there.
That's a match-ending move right there.
That's tight. There it is. There's the fall. Air Force Wrestling fans go wild. Coach Sher pumped up. Barber pumped up. Coach Horton pumped up.
UVU's feeling the power. That was Greg Rinker tonight.
Yeah. I wish we could show the camera on UV's bench because they're not looking too happy right now. Pretty down. All right, now we got 141 pounder Carter McElhaney in the lineup.
Colorado Springs native. Well, in high school anyway.
A lot of hand fighting here right away. It's been switching off between Carter and Dooley Dave this year. At 141.
Pretty similar wrestling styles, actually, I'd say.
Yeah.
Really in your face type of kind of guys, and like watching them wrestle.
Well, anyway, that will bring the score to 18-0 for Air Force. Yeah, big change from Tuesday's dual meet against Wyoming. Air Force is giving it to nice shot from McElhaney there.
Switching to a double.
Goes up to a double, needs to run through it.
Pop that head.
Nice. Knee slide, gets the 2. That was great. I
big.
think the Air Force wrestlers are wrestling really good tonight. I think their momentum is feeding off of each other.
Just feeling the energy from the bench way up here.
Oh, yeah. A lot of action here in the first period. A lot of hand fighting. Two pretty physical wrestlers out there.
Carter's just keeping good position and stalking forward.
Nice shot attempt by McElhaney.
Getting a little trouble here. With
kind of like an elbow pop, high crotch. However, the Utah Valley is now in the front head position. Kind of looks like he's working the choke there.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
I like that move.
Tyler Mergen up here likes doing the choke. I'll tell you what. Wrestling him, if you ever shoot and you miss a leg, you're getting choked out. Nice elbow.
Wow.
That was some good.
Really creating some good movement there.
Yeah.
Fun to watch.
Really shooting his hips in on those shots. Good defense, though, by Utah Valley. All right, so Utah Valley elected to start down to start the second period. Carter's kind of in a doesn't have a boot in. Kind of a scramble position here for both wrestlers. And there's a reversal for Utah Valley. Carter working up to his base. Looks like they're going to go out of bounds here because they're pretty close to the edge of the mat. Fresh start. Back to the center. 1:13 left to go in the second period.
Be pretty solid if Carter could get away here in the next 15, 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Keep some riding time and tie the score up. Try to get that riding point back in the third. Just filling in tonight for one of the normal announcers, Jared Cook. Been laid up recently, so here with my buddy Adam Jaquiz Jackson, fellow Minnesota native.
Best state. Got a couple other wrestlers from Minnesota on the team. Willie Baker, Bear Paw Bill. He's actually a Greco national champion. We got Connor Witt actually coming up here later tonight from Ohio. And
Carter's actually from Minnesota originally also. Moved to Colorado, wrestled most of his high school career there in the Springs.
So the Utah Valley wrestler has a boot in pretty tight position, trying to work either a power half or a Turk, kind of going back and forth between the positions. However, Carter is out and looking for the two. However, he will get the escape and still has 7 seconds riding time advantage. So it is 3-3 here in the second period. A lot of action here at 141.
Seen a lot of legs tonight.
And Coach Sherritt's wanting the stalling call on Utah Valley. A lot of backing up there toward the edge of the mat. Carter really pushing forward.
Coach Sherritt doesn't like word backwards too much.
Oh, no. But here's going to be another takedown for Utah Valley.
That was pretty crucial takedown right there.
Yeah, that was key for him. Carter needs to try to get away here. Only 3 seconds to work, however.
They have to work something in the third. Be UVU's choice, I believe. Or
okay, well, we've got a little adversity here.
Carter's choice, actually. So, just escaping a takedown wins it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Always does. A lot of movement on the mat from McElhaney. What you like to see.
Trying to throw that leg in again from the feet.
Yeah, I feel that's kind of stalling.
A little bit of a stalling right there.
Yeah, just throwing it in right when you get to the feet, trying to get a steal or
and then he gets dinged with the stalling call right before.
And he's got the escape. So
got a minute 30 to win this match. We're got a 1 point difference here.
Carter needs to keep pushing the. There you go. Nice low shot. That's going to be. That's 2 in the new rules. That's 2 in the new rules.
Both heels?
Yep. He's on his butt, and he's looking for maybe back points here. He's got the leg up there.
That super Turk.
Yeah, that's a funky Turk there.
Trying to get above that knee.
Yeah, maybe. Well, that was still a crucial takedown. I feel like he's kind of breaking the Utah Valley wrestler. He's flat on his belly.
Looks like he sort of gave up.
Instilled fatigue.
Pushing the pace. That's some Air Force core values right there. Wrestling core values.
So 43 seconds left, and if I were Carter, I'd stay on that leg, keep him flat. I'd try to sneak that leg back in there.
Dom's not moving too much, but
nice stalling again, so that's going to be a point.
Oh,
so that's pretty much going to be the match, I'm pretty sure here, because even if the bottom wrestler escapes, McElhaney will be ahead by 1.
Not too much fight left in you at this point.
I think McElhaney has broke him, and he's working some bar action. That was a great match. Air Force Wrestling really feeding off each other's momentum.
And Latrell Demison, a.k.a. Chewy, coming out on the mat right now, looking to keep the steamroller action going.
Next match, yeah, we got Chewy, high school national champ. Been doing real good for Air Force this year.
Cleaning some blood off the mat.
Chewy is one of the fastest wrestlers on the team, really quick.
Smooth.
Yeah, really smooth on his feet.
Some good footwork.
So that should be a good one here.
This guy looks like he's moving around pretty well too, so
yeah,
see where this match goes.
Chewy really likes working this underhook to a low shot. See if he
pretty
hits that here.
Effective for him the last couple matches. Just really catches guys by surprise when he disappears from underneath them.
Even in the practice room, you know it's coming, but still gets you. Let's see if he can get that underhook in though.
Gonna call a stalemate on that. Both look pretty comfortable wrestling from the open too. Some pretty good head touches going on by the UVU.
There's a low shot and then a reshot by Chewy, but both are pretty quick wrestlers. Shot by Chewy, reshot by Utah Valley. Chewy in low single defense, potentially dangerous call by the ref because the knee was getting twisted.
UVU coach didn't like that call too much.
Yeah, UVU wouldn't have scored anyway though.
Ref's gonna call it to the table.
Calls the coach to the table.
Doesn't look too happy with the coach right now.
I don't know if something was said down there or what, but
got Air Force looking pretty good, staying in the circle.
So it looks like the ref is going to warn Utah Valley's side of the mat. I don't know why. Probably something said between both parties.
Chewy.
So Chewy's in on a shot.
Nice fake to a reshot, almost the middle of the shot. He changed directions there.
Yeah, now he's got a high single. However, this kid is very flexible, so let's see.
It's like Chewy's trying to choke up on that leg maybe here, get in closer past those hands. Didn't work out.
All right. He's close to the edge of the mat. He needs to take him back to the center.
It's a lot of energy to expend. Got to score here if you're gonna work that much for it, you know.
Yeah. It's close. I'd like to see a dump here.
Yeah, kid's fighting real good. He's pretty persistent with that foot, hooking legs and whatnot. Eventually got it down to the mat.
Yeah, that was a good fight by both wrestlers there. It's gonna be a great match. So about 25 left here to go in the
Chewy once again
first
firing
period.
out those low shots. Just
trying to get those shots in at the end of the period.
Both face to face trying to get underneath each other.
Yeah.
It's not working out very well.
There's another nice shot by Utah Valley. These guys are going shot for shot.
Start working those angles.
Shot.
Got some wrestling fans out there. Gotta give a shout out to Connor Litt, big wrestling fan. See him down here almost every match. I got a dedicated group followers.
So Chewy's done a good job of riding the Utah Valley wrestler so far, and he was looking for that 2-on-1 tilt action there. And he's accumulated almost a minute of riding time, so I don't know. It looks like the Utah Valley wrestler's kind of bellying out and stalling. I might see a stalling call coming quick. Really working for that tilt, though. Shout out to Mark Hoof in the audience tonight, soccer player here at the academy. Always comes in supports Air Force Wrestling. Back to the match. Chewy's rode Utah Valley the entire second period and breaks him down, and looks like he's going to finish on top. Accumulated 2 minutes of riding time, which is key.
Chewy can just get away. He's got that match locked up.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle on the feet. Yep, Chewy chooses down. And it'd be key for him to get up pretty quick. Utah Valley wrestler kind of sits into a half position.
Third period is going to be a big period for Chewy here. Trying to keep that momentum going.
Got to start moving here. He's got to get out within 30 seconds to keep that riding point.
Chewy going for that low shot again.
Quick shot, nothing going. That was
ref,
that was a poor call for 2, I believe.
Yeah, ref gave him 2, but time he got around, Chewy was on both feet, I'd say.
Come on.
Full adversity here. Chewy's gonna work through it.
Yep.
Got a min 15 advantage, so
He needs to get out in 15 seconds to keep that point. Come on.
really looking leechy there.
Yeah.
Just
really
stand behind and trying to get under Chewy and hook on. So hopefully we can get that recognized by the ref here.
Well, Chewy has lost the riding time point, however, but if he gets away here, the match will be tied, so he needs to get out.
Got 45 seconds to do it. And
he's up to his feet, and he needs to peel hands, get his hips out. And he's out.
Good.
Okay.
It's gonna tie match here, folks. Coming down to the wire.
It's going to come down to a takedown.
Charles gonna keep moving on his feet and see where this goes. It's getting a little more exciting here for you Air Force Wrestling fans.
Nice snap down by Chewy. Tries to shoot a single, but it looks like the time's going to run down. We're going to go into overtime here. Who wants it more?
First overtime match of the night.
Nice shot by Chewy right away.
It's like he's trying to come up the body.
Now he's got that underhook. I'm going to guess that low shot is coming off that underhook.
Looking for those level changes. So,
nice. There's some hip action scrambling around, nothing going.
Toss. Both wrestlers on their back for a couple seconds there.
And so we're back to the center, 31 seconds to go.
So first period.
Both wrestlers want this win.
Got sudden death overtime on the feet. 30 seconds left of that.
Oh!
Oh my. That was a fortunate
kind of
event right there.
Yeah.
Chewy thought he
I think they kind of
caught him unaware, and other wrestler realized what was about to happen at the last second, and Chewy ended up losing his foot and falling on his back. But
yeah, I think they kind of bumped heads when he ran into him.
Okay.
It kind of looked like he got stunned a little bit there.
But
a
lot of good wrestling there, folks.
Great wrestling. Nothing to be disappointed about.
Got Jerry McGinty, Colorado Springs wrestler. He's from the same high school as Josh Martinez.
My fellow redhead out there on the mat. Nice sprawl action. McGinty's got a good high crotch to the right, or sorry, to the left side. No, sorry, right side. Just a lot of hand fighting here in the first period at 157. So there's a takedown for Utah Valley wrestler on the edge of the mat.
Jerry's hustling back.
Yeah, he's ready to go, ready to get out.
Getting in there right away.
So McGinty got the escape and back to action on the feet. Minute to go in the first period. Utah Valley wrestler in another high crotch. McGinty kind of working a front head position. And McGinty is normally a 49-pounder for the Falcons, but because of injuries and whatnot, he's bumped up to 57. So there might be a little bit of size disadvantage there, but
he's stepping up for the team.
Yeah,
so it's good to see freshmen coming through.
Pulling on the head there for McGinty.
Force really came out of the gate hot in this both the duels really. So if you're just tuning in, scores 21-3. This is dual. Well, Air Force is in the lead, and this is dual versus UVU. Also seniors night.
So that's going to end the first period, 2-1, and it's going to be Utah Valley's choice. They choose down. Utah Valley up right away, almost immediately. A lot of movement by Utah Valley's wrestler. Nice shot, single switch off to a double. Kind of a Bozzy guard finish.
It's going to put the score at...
and working for crossface cradle now.
5-1, UVU's up. The 30 seconds of ride time and 1:30 left in the second period. This match at 157.
Looking for the cradle. They're close to the edge of the mat. So that will conclude the second period here. Looks like we're going to go both up to start the third period. Scores 5-1, Utah Valley's favor. A lot of shot attempts by Utah Valley. Hitting the head, shooting. A lot of level changing. Shot on the edge of the mat by McGinty. Another shot out the back door for Utah Valley. Gets the 2. Cuts McGinty. Some hand fighting here in the second period. Shot attempt by McGinty. Good sprawl though by Utah Valley's wrestler. Works head in the hole, goes around for the 2. .30 left in the 3rd period. So McGinty is going to fall to the Utah Valley wrestler, brings the score to 21-7 because that was a major decision. So up next we got Connor Heddish, PA native, at 165. Connor Heddish also started the season out at 157, kind of moved up to 165 here recently. Connor Heddish is also a pretty quick wrestler. Not too much action here in the 1st period. They're kind of feeling each other out. Shot by Utah Valley wrestler. Head is trying to cut the corner, hooks the leg, and gets the 2.
action coming up in this 165-pound match. Connor Heddish getting in a scramble.
Started the period on top. Has 38 seconds for right time advantage. The score is 2-1 at 165. Team score is 21-7. And the Air Force wrestlers starting at 197 with Greg Isley kind of had some momentum that fed off each other to lead to a lot of good wins.
So UVU is going to have to pin out the match to tie it up, I believe.
Yeah, but it's not looking like it in this match so far. Well, it looks like that guy's trying to kick Heddish in the face.
No, it didn't work.
Yep. And Heddish is doing a good job on riding. He's got the minute riding time advantage right now. And he works the boot in. Probably going to get a potentially dangerous call here. Should be. I don't know. Drop. Okay. Well, Utah Valley wrestler got away. Score's tied 2-2. Be nice to see Heddish get a takedown here down the second period.
A pretty tight match here at 165. Heddish has got that ride point so far with a 114 advantage, but it's still not too late in the second, so things could change a lot.
And like we said before, Heddish isn't the usual 165-pound wrestler. It's usually Jesse Stafford out of California, but due to injuries on the team, Heddish had to bump up a weight class.
Heddish is doing a real good job, though.
Yeah.
Doing real well. Poked UVU, took a finger to the eye there, and came back with another face touch. So,
all right, so we got klepto seconds left in the match, or sorry, in the period. Score is tied 2-2 with the minute 14 riding time advantage for Connor Heddish.
Minute Zemer for ride time.
Huh? All right, we start the third period here, 2-2. Heddish is going to elect down, and if he gets out within 14 seconds, he'll also have that riding time point. He's up to his feet right away. Good mat return, however, for Utah Valley.
Heddish gets away
nice
there.
Nice escape.
Hopped away. Good stuff.
Yeah, the Air Force bench this whole night has been really pumped up. A lot of cheering, and the guys are definitely feeding off each other down there.
So Connor's up by 1 point. Also has a minute of ride time, so could win this match.
Nice low shot by Utah Valley. However, potentially dangerous, called by the ref due to the knee being
Connor is
twisted.
extremely flexible. I've seen him hit the splits more than one time in a match.
Yeah, he's got a rubber knee. He's got to watch out. That was a good shot, though, by Utah Valley. Nice re-shot. Sensed he was going to rush in and trying to work out the back door here. He's with a lot of some scramble position here.
Almost looks like he's
Heddish is
on his
in
back.
a little danger here. There's no points been awarded yet, but he's got a deep half in, and he's getting back points now. Did he get a 2 count? Nope. He only got 1.
He did.
He did get 2.
Refs
okay.
holding 2. So
Yep.
Heddish is in some trouble here. He needs to score.
Yeah, that's pretty. It's unfortunate. He needs to get out and he needs to get a roll here or
Score
something.
is 3-6.
He needs to roll him.
Heddish
put him
lost
in
his
back.
ride time, and we got 5 seconds left in the match. So that's a.
Wait. Okay. Well,
So that's the end of that match. 5-6. pretty
Yeah, that was a pretty
good action at the end of that match, but
unfortunate end for Air Force.
Air Force came up short there. Just got caught somewhere you don't want to be.
Yeah.
They're on that leg.
All right, we got a Connor Witt up here from Ohio, Oak Harbor, Ohio. Nice slide by there by Connor. No points, however. Looks like the Utah Valley wrestler did a good job of squaring up. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Dave and Luann Witt. Let's add them up here. Connor Witt, one of the nicest kids you'll ever meet. Always looking out for other people. Yeah, you can actually call him Uncle Connor. His older brother has had a kid, so we'll refer to him the rest of the match as Uncle Connor. Uncle Witt. So Uncle Witt looks
Nice
to pass by
pass.
there.
Nice elbow pass.
Yeah.
You know, Uncle Witt's got some pretty good hips. I have to say, you really don't see people score on Connor unless they hit a explosive shot and finish right away. So it's always interesting to see people shoot on him and what sort of things happen afterwards.
Yeah, and he's got kind of that long body too.
He's also very flexible.
Yeah.
A lot like Connor Heddish. A lot of Connors.
Yeah, a lot of Connors. That's true. A lot of Connors on the team. Uncle Witt with a nice slide by. Really throws his hips into it and gets the 2. Now we need to see a nice lift return here. So Uncle Witt is up 2-0 with a minute left in the first period. 9 seconds riding time advantage. Connor's nickname is also Convict. You can follow him on Twitter at @ConnorWitty. So Utah Valley wrestler up to their feet right away. Working back to the center. Single shot attempt. Looks like Connor kind of got dinged in the head there, but recovered. Front head position for Utah Valley. Kind of tripod position for Connor. Tries to slide him by there. No points, though, because they're out of bounds.
Looks like he was going for a bulldog.
Yeah, it was kind of an interesting position there. Uncle Witt with a nice slide by again. Really hitting those slide bys real good. Really throws his hips into it. It's hard to stop those.
Uncle Witt's got a pretty good leg offense from the top too.
And bars. He's got good bars as well.
Didn't get it in as UVU does a little leg lay. We've seen a little bit of leg lace defense tonight. A couple times.
So we're going to start the second period with 4-1 score. And it was really key for Connor to get that takedown there at the end of the period because it doesn't allow the other wrestler to escape. Looks like, yeah, Utah Valley gets to their feet, gets out right away. Makes the score 4-2. Nice slide by attempt by Connor.
Seen a couple of those this match.
Yeah, I mean, kid's probably gonna figure it out pretty soon though. Yeah, 1 minute left here in the second period. Really moving each other down there, close to the edge of the mat. Utah Valley gets in on a low shot, however, they're out of bounds. Not too much action right now, just a lot of hand fighting. Really getting physical toward the end of the period there. Shot attempt by Utah Valley, nothing going.
Nice head touches going on.
So it's Uncle Witt's choice.
Third period here, minute 15 left. Connor Witt is on bottom, but still leading the match 4-2. UV's got a 20-second ride time, so Connor could finish this match out on bottom and still win the match. UV's probably going to try to get a turn here, maybe start letting him up because got the leg in, but he's not really getting anywhere.
Yeah.
And he's staying pretty parallel too, so I don't see the ref really calling him for stalling.
Yeah, and even if he gets a riding time point, Connor will still be ahead by 1 point.
Yeah, he's really using the back of his elbow there.
So, yeah, he might want to start thinking about, well, actually, I don't know. I think he's going to get the 1 point riding time advantage, then work for a takedown.
Probably smart.
Because then it will tie the score if he gets a takedown.
Yeah, if Connor could get away right now, that'd be probably
in the next 7
move.
seconds, yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to expect the Utah Valley wrestler to ride for 7 more seconds and then cut Connor and work for a takedown.
Gonna hit him with the caution, jump the whistle there. That'd be UVU. And he doesn't end up cutting him, so he's really committing to that
it's kind
turn
of
right
interesting,
now.
I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't really agree with that decision. But, you know, actually, you know, he wasn't having any success on the feet before, so.
Yeah, they're going to hit Connor with stalling right there, but just staying smart.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
He's,
2 seconds left.
He's not exactly trying to score anyways, so.
And, yeah, Utah Valley wrestler can hold his head into the mat all he wants, but he's still going to end up losing with a score of 4-3.
Gotta.
And we're back to the last match of the night. At 184, we got senior captain Devin Hightower with the final match. Your team score is 24-10, so Air Force has clinched the victory against Utah Valley. A lot of great wrestling here tonight. A lot of head fakes and hand fighting going on. Shot attempt by Utah Valley onto the right leg of Devin Hightower.
Got some fans down there. Yelling some Air Force, some young Falcon future wrestlers maybe.
Yep. They sound like girls to me. Might be Sherritt's daughters. All 4 of them are sitting in the corner over there. Go Air Force. A lot of head fakes by Devin Hightower, working toward the edge of the mat. Working UV out of the mat. Pretty physical.
Yeah, so Devin Hightower with a nice mat return right there. Picking up klepto seconds of ride time.
So 140 left to go in the second period. And 0-0 score still because there's no points scored in the first period. This is the last match of the night. And your Air Force Falcons wrestled really well. All wrestlers. Kind of working for a roll position is Utah Valley. However, Devin's hanging on. He's got kind of like a Merkel position in right now. Kind of lets it go. Doesn't want to.
Devin will hit some funk once in a while, so
yeah,
getting in a tight position. Looking back on the duel, it was some couple tight matches. Air Force did pretty well in them. Dropped a couple close ones, but kept up the fight the whole time.
Yeah, not too much action right now. Just kind of hand fighting.
Some head face touching going on. It's always fun. Nobody seems oh, there we go.
Yep.
A little more touching going on. So UVU is kind of backing up a little bit here.
Yeah. About 3 seconds left though, so it's gonna end with a 0-1 score. Hightower's gonna go down.
Frustration out there right now.
Yeah. Both wrestlers wrestling kind of defensive.
Hightower gets away there.
Yeah, really quick too.
Keeping 30 seconds of ride time, so not enough to get a point.
Gonna come down and do a takedown here. Possibly see overtime like we did with oh, we got a shot from Utah Valley. Outside double, kind of works it into a single. However, Devin's got good hips and
not gonna
gets
get
out.
anything there. Oh, some head posting.
Like I was saying, could possibly come down to overtime, like Chewy's match at 149.
Got a minute 10 left in the third here, so.
Nice sprawl by Hightower. However, he gets called with a binged with a stalling. Kind of standing straight up are both wrestlers. Kind of a reshot attempt by Hightower. Gets kind of in a front head situation. 40 seconds left to go. Shoots a single. Nothing going there. Another single attempt by Hightower. Single shot by Utah Valley.
Gets that
in
leg.
Tight. Hightower's got a good wizard, however, but 50 seconds left to go. It's probably going to end. Now, the ref's probably going to let this finish out.
That's almost.
And he gets 5 seconds left to go. Looks like that's going to be the match.
That's a tough match.
Yeah, that's a tough loss.
Well, Air Force fans.
However, despite that loss, your Air Force Falcons win 24-13 over Utah Valley. Great dual meet. A lot of people stepped up. A lot of injuries through the lineup, but thanks for joining us tonight. Me and Tyler up here. Thank you.